Okay, so I found the mic. Now I just need to find the game sound. Sorry, folks. It's been a bit of a mad rush in the last half hour. I kind of had a bit of an afternoon nap because I had a bit of a time yesterday. I won't bore you with details unless you want to know. Those in the know already know. Um, so yeah, I was going to have camera me, but apparently scrubbing mosquito bites in the shower makes them red enough for my cameras pick them up and make them appear 5 times the size of their actual size. So yeah, I don't want mosquito spotty me on today. So we're using Avatar me. So today I'm a PNG tuber again, and probably will be until these mosquito bites heal up enough for the camera to stop finding them. And that's even with color correction. In fact, color correction has made it worse. So yeah, they're not even as red as the camera shows them. It's weird. Okay, so we're carrying on with the Sims Gaming Challenge. It's a charity stream weekend. It would have been Thursday and Friday, but a lot of different things happened. So Thursday remained a painting stream. Friday I had medical stuff to deal with. I was too tired to do much of anything on Friday. So Saturday, which is today, and Sunday are going to be the gaming challenge 2 days. So if you are around, please, 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 please share the donate link. Let's try and generate some donations for Great Ormond Street Hospital, please, folks. I would like to meet at least £200 of our gaming challenge. Otherwise, it is hard to raise money for charity. As I said, I don't ask guys, I don't ask you to subscribe to me. In fact, I dissuade you from it. Please do not subscribe to me unless it's on YouTube, where it's basically a follow. But don't pay for anything to subscribe to me. I'd rather you give that money to charity, because if you subscribe to me, I don't see a penny of it. And that's due to some legal logistics that are still going on in the background here. So, yes, please don't subscribe to me in a monetary way. Please just send it to charity. So in this case, please send some pounds and pennies to Great Ormond Street. There are a number of other charities. There's a clan we are supporting as Team Lonewolf. Those links will pop up in the chat from time to time as Botrix and I think Fusabot occasionally shout them out if they're working correctly. So keep an eye out for those. The donation link for Great Ormond Street Hospital is pinned to chat in YouTube. It is pinned to the chat and you will find it in the description below. It's the first one. Twitch, it's the one pinned in the chat. You can also find it in the all different in the Team Lone Wolf charity donation thing in the about panels. It is one of I think 7 on our list at the moment. I'm still looking for others that we're currently supporting, because what it does is it allows us to all jump in as a team and help support each other on these fundraisers. So please, 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 at least help me get £200 for Great Ormond Street Hospital in the next couple of days. I will raise the bar if we make it. As to what will happen if we do the £200, the next time I have money, I will buy some fox ears and wear them for a week on stream. And I mean my stream day week. So I will be wearing them on the Thursday and the Friday and the Saturday and the Sunday. Or we will do it as a consecutive 7-day thing. Not streaming, I mean consecutive 7 stream days. But we need to smash that £200. So if we can do that, you can make me order and wear some fox ears. So here we go. One person says, look, and it has triggered Botrix, which is now shouting out some of the links. As time goes on, the timers for that will tick over and it will start shouting out other links. So let's try and get on. Just going to go and make sure that I'm on the right screen this time to outro to this time when I outro at the end of the stream. So I don't know if the music for the game is going to come through. You're going to have to let me know, because OBS is temperamental since the Twitch update. It's always temperamental anyway, but it's a bit more temperamental than usual. So we're going to carry on with this hospital build I was doing. So again, please share my link, give me shout outs, let's try and get some money for Gosh people. So I hate to beg, but that really is our drive tonight, is let's get some donations for Gosh. Can you hear the game music? Let me just move my game over there a bit. Right, it's a good size on the screen, just needed to check that. Okay, so back to the game. Loading screens, yay. Ah, come on, hurry up already. I've got a resort to finish building here, and the resort is really how I depict a block of flats, I suppose, for housing for disabled persons and family that need to be close to hospital, for kids at hospital, or, you know, while they need to stay close to hospital when the game doesn't crash. That's new. This is why I have everything in a tiny window mode, because when it crashes, it doesn't take everything with it, or at least it's less inclined to. So sweet. God, I have that even remembered is ridiculous. It's like me with Sega. Grew up in the old days of Sega before it screamed it at you. Loading screen part 2. Yep. Less gameplay, more loading screens. That's not literal. Please don't do that.
I will send you to Jesus.
I think the internet just went down. Right. Am I back? Because my entire internet crapped out for a minute there. Alright. I can safely say that is actually my internet connection, because with it being summer, not summer holiday, spring break here, everyone and their mums and their mums' grandma are all on the internet. And with us being in this small shitty village with a small shitty exchange in the middle of the village that's never been upgraded to the number of houses that they're piling onto it, it's kind of timing out and crapping out on connections lately. So yes, I apologize for connectivity, folks. I am still kind of here. It's just that village internet really sucks in the UK because they drag their feet on everything. In fact, by the time we actually get up to date stuff, it's out of date. And by the time they finished out rolling out, I think it's G5 they're trying to force here in the UK, and they haven't even finished rolling it out, and they're forcing it on mobiles, it's going to be obsolete. one moment, folks. I need to do a thing. You will have the game back shortly. There you go. You can have the game back now. Now, let's see if we get past this loading screen. I mean, so far we have had game crash, a complete internet disconnect. Let's see if it's the third time lucky. Yeah, we've lost 2G in my area. Really? Stop it! Just stop it, you silly game! Don't make me pull out WeMod. I don't want to use WeMod. Not that I hate WeMod, but I don't want to use it. I only use it for quality of life things in some games. Most games I don't even bother using it with. Especially not multiplayer games. I hate that. Right, so here in Dublin we have 2G and 5G. They have just turned off our 2G and 3G here in the UK. So we are now 4G and 5G, but barely anyone has 4G yet. It's ridiculous. Come on, Sims, you can do this.
On your knees, darling.
Unfortunately, I don't have the camera for you to see me throw things at him. Know that I have thrown things at him. I have taken one of my painting sponges.
Isn't it?
Now I've taken my other painting sponge and I have thrown it at him.
Forever.
I have literally just got to that bit in Baldur's Gate as well. I seriously, if I can't get the Sims challenge done, I am going to be absolutely
That's what you want.
peeved. Come on, Sims 3. Load!
To be mine. Forever.
Don't make me put a timer on Asterion. Come on, Sims 3. Load!
That's what you want, isn't it? To be
You
mine.
realise I can now see who's claiming these.
Forever.
We're threatening it with hysteria.
See, I can see it's you, Dommy and Ojin. No! God damn you, Sims! Load! Load, god damn you! Right, what is going on for Sims to suddenly keep dying? This is ridiculous.
It might be the save file.
Am I going to have to make a new save file? Or are you going to have to start the challenge all over again?
It might
It's possible it did power out in the middle of that save file. So let's see. Right, let's see if we can load an entirely new thing. This is getting ridiculous.
What the hell?
Yeah. For the fourth time now. You will load Sims 3. You will load. Or I shall reinstall you the slow and painful way, at which case we won't play that till tomorrow. But you will load. 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 It's the only thing I hate about it from Sims 3 to 4 is the time spent loading and connecting because they made it all live service. Completely unnecessary. You know what? I'm going to see if... Now, I know this sometimes does it. I don't like to use it, but I have had cases where just having Wiimod in the background... Ow! Where having Wiimod in the background helps. So I'm going to get Sims 3. There we go. So I have it on EA for this one. Okay, so yeah, I didn't have that. I needed to make sure that that wasn't the case. So I used it for Sims 4, not Sims 3. SSD, if you don't work, you're going to get hit with a sledgehammer. Dommy says so.
I think it's the same.
Right, so we started a different save.
Work.
Missing objects. Some objects could not be loaded or replicated. Huh? But we have to start the whole thing over anyway. So what missing objects?
Do not vote on the DLC. Maybe had a misfire there as well.
I'm wondering if we've had a misfire on the main menu. In which case, now I'm going to have to forcefully quit this. Not quite sure how, but apparently that item was missing. Hmm. Let me open launcher, see what's going on there. It's just a crabby outfit I don't even use anyway. Expansions and stuff. All packs are installed, but it's showing like they're not. What the hell?
That's probably the reason.
Now it's saying I don't have Roaring Heights Gold Edition. I'm sorry. What? I bought almost all of these packs. The only ones I didn't have was Dragon Valley. So what the hell, EA? It's the EA version, unfortunately. And I also don't like cream pies in my house. It's telling me all the stuff is loaded. Let's see if we can get it going. I may have to not play Sims today, in which case I'll play something else. I'm seeing how this is going to be. Excuse me while I reboot EA. It seems my problem is EA. It's not connecting properly now. Exit. EA. I fixed all my other tech problems in a nice timely-ish manner. And now we have EA. Just wondering if that net drop really upset EA. I don't want your rubbish bundles on Sims 4. I'm sorry, but I can't get into Sims 4 because you've paywalled it so much. And you've made it overly complicated where it didn't need to be. Right, study well, Dommy. Downloads. Nothing missing, it's all there. Right. Expansions and stuff. All there. Let's try again. I feel like my slideshow isn't centered enough. Now I've lost the mouse. Right. Let's see if this fixed things. Come on, Sims. Right, if this one crashes again, we're going to have to start again. Hooray! Right, so the problem was EA. Basically, it misfired on, well, everything. Right, so that's my actual Sims house right there. So I'm just going to go call up the Sims cheats because we need some life, quality
That's
of
what
life
you
things.
want, isn't it? To be mine. Forever.
Ojin, don't make me limit that per user. Right. I've run out of soft things to throw at you, Ojin.
Your face does it all.
Run out of soft things to throw at you. Next things will be your own 40k minis flying in your general direction and scattering all over the room as they make impact on things. Let's see. This. So I need to open this browser and then I need to find my Sims cheats. I used to know them all off by heart, but it's been a while. Oh, excuse me. Apparently my nap still wasn't enough. Right, so Sims 4 cheats. Specifically, I want the God Code cheat. Seems I have to specify PC every single time. Look, I can't spell the blooming thing. Just give me the cheat chest already. Jeez. Right. This is Sims 4 cheats. I want Sims 3 cheats. Right. Thank you. That's the cheat I want. Right. I need to find out if it's worked. Where's my letterbox? Apparently I need to pay some bills. Oops. That looks... Yes, it has. Right, so my cheating chest has moved. What's it? So I need to make myself all happy because then it makes my life a lot easier. Favorite music? No, I don't know. All happy. Make these static there. That stops me dying on myself while I'm trying to make my thing. So here is my flat complex so far. We're just going to do the quick method. Teleport me here. Right. So far then, we have underground parking. This represents a ramp for cars to go up and down on. A lobby that you can check in on when you've parked. Oh, but, hey, Sim, come here. So my Sim has left the area, which is making it very difficult for me to do anything. Right, so we have underground parking to alleviate traffic problems, you know, because not everywhere has street parking. I mean, granted, a road that size probably would, but this is a way for people to know that their cars are safe, so they can just go through this garage here. And apparently I've left the area again. So there we go. So we've got this garage here that you would go under and go in. Now I've got this separated from the main building because it allows for better ventilation, basically. A place where a town where I live has this kind of thing, where you have the under parking thing entrance just off from the actual main building. It's still part of the building, but it's under it instead. So the foundations actually start down here. So this would be one floor down underneath the ground. It is underfloor parking, a bit like a multi-story complex would have multi-stories, but instead there's just one. It's underneath. And in reality, this would actually have the same number as cars. So you would expect one per thing up top, except for those that are probably coming with public transport. In which case, you know, we'd have to find a public transport for them. We've also got cycle parking here, so anyone with cycles can put them here. I can't really do it on this, and Sims 4 doesn't have it either. It's what I was going to suggest is that probably have the little eco charging things, maybe not here, but along there where it would be easy for the fire service to get if Tesla had one of its things that some of their Tesla cars have had. Speaking of, we need a fire alarm down here. So I would probably also have a sprinkler system down here, a fire suppression system for cars and vehicle fires, basically, to go straight onto the point of fire. So this would be underfloor parking. There's where you could keep your bikes. So camera angles, stop it. Right. You would be able to, you know, once you've parked your car, you'd be able to check in here. If you wanted, you could probably leave your keys there as well. Excuse me while I make sure I'm still here. I'm probably also going to put a bit of a hot tub room down here as well in a minute. Right. Just make my sim repair that sink. So yeah, you'd be able to park all your bikes here, and you would be in the knowledge of knowing that even though you probably chained them up and what have you, there's at least going to be someone watching at the desk, because this would be a 24-hour desk with obviously shift work for staff. Probably a mix between clerks and security personnel. At the same time, we have also got lift access for disability access. We've also got stairs for able-bodied persons that are able to walk stairs still. And that lift goes all the way up through all the floors. Same with the stairs. We've got them here. And over here we've got fire escape. So we do have a fire escape with stairs that goes all the way up to the top floor. So everyone can make their escape. This will be the top floor. This would actually have a roof on, but it's because I'm there. It's actually got a proper roof on it. So there's the top floor. And that goes all the way down in a typical fire exit fashion. Over here, we have chalets. So I would probably say these are for the short stay, the overnight stay type peoples, or, you know, people that really need disability. We're going to call them bungalows, basically. They're little bungalow. Well, this one is anyways. It's like a 2 ground floor bungalow. This is 3 little chalets. So, you know, the downstairs one is for, you know, full on disability, people in wheelchair thing, and the upstairs one would be, you know, probably able-bodied. But I would say that they would be used for short stays, like overnight stays, maybe. Whereas the main complex can be used for whatever, you know, the hospital places deem needs to have things. Have I got pests in my... What the heck are these? Stomp the roaches, please. apparently my cleaning staff aren't doing their job. We've got little chapels and things for people to have their religious requirements met, or if that they're feeling lost and they need to talk to a chaplain, they have their chapels. We also have a communal food area downstairs, so everyone can just get together in a sort of hotel fashion and just socialize. I'm probably going to rearrange that because I don't like how it looks. It's not very disabled friendly at the moment, and I don't really like it when it's not disabled friendly, coming from someone that was raised in a family with many varying different types of disabilities. I'm just going to hop into edit mode. I want wheelchairs to be able to move around and do stuff. The whole point is there's supposed to be space for everybody, really. It's meant to be inclusive because some patients are going to be in wheelchairs, obviously. I remember how to move things now. Is it Q? No. So there we go. So I hold it and do that. Right. So yeah, I'm just trying to make it so that it's a bit of everybody friendly, because patients are going to be in wheelchairs. There's obviously sometimes there's going to be family people in wheelchairs or other disability type needs that make it very difficult to say climb stairs, but need space to be able to move around as well, so that everyone's got space to breathe, move, and basically have quality of life. Right, so we've got I think we've got 3 chapels in total, or is it? Yeah, no, I've got 2 chapels. Okay, so that one and that one. No, I do have 3. No, I take that back. That's definitely 2. Right, got public toilets here and here for the downstairs needs. This entire area is a check-in lobby and sort of lounge. Although they are bars, they're actually fruit juice bars. Family-friendly bars. In here we've got a little gym. Got another little gym over here. So people can drop down and do their workouts. Workouts. Then up here, I've got the start of what was beginning to be little mini apartments. So these are little family apartments. This is for ones that have got already sort of, teenager kids, as we call them. They're not toddlers, but they're not full-on almost young adults. So you get space for parents and then a space for kids. I've put bunk beds in one of them, I think. Yeah, here. So, that's a 2-kid room, basically, depending on, obviously, if those kids need their own space or not. So I will be building more of those. That's just the first 3. And yeah, that's where we got to before I had to finish last night, because we were really having to contemplate what to do with what and where to put it. We've also got outside summary food stalls as well. So if people just wanted to sit outside and enjoy an evening, they could. No pressure. There's basically plenty of space to relax. I am going to add some hot tubs in a minute because, well, every place needs a good spa. So we're going to go downstairs. I was going to put the hot tubs in this corner, but then I remembered I can't put them in that corner because there's already stuff there. But I could put them over here. So what we'll do is we're going to put a nice little building here. I'm going to move that tree. That tree can come and live over, I don't know, where can that tree live? It's a nice tree. That tree can live there. There we go. We've got a nice little play park as well for the younger kids. We've got sandbox, slides, swings, climbing frames, little things that they love to sit and ride back and forth on, little fixed dollhouse, goalposts to kick balls into and play mini football. There's the swings and the seesaw. It's basically a little play park for the kids, little chalets for the short nights and full disabled access in here as well. You know, you can still stay in here. There's no reason a disabled person couldn't, just to be clear. I'm going to be building some access friendly ones as well upstairs. So now we need to build a little spa. So wall. Not gonna, oh there we go. We obviously want it to be the same material as well the rest of the building. Or we want tile, stone, wood, tile. Swimming pool colours, there we go. The whole room. I said swimming pool colours, that's not swimming pool colours, that's grey and boring. Swimming pool colours. Thank you. Right, so here we're going to go find hot tubs. Got to remember where they are exactly. Is it plumbing or outside? Might be outside. There they are. Hmm. Okay, let's have a look at trees and things. No. Hey, Kilo. Sorry, my chat is a little bit slow tonight. I don't know how long you may have been waiting. Yes, yes. Game crashed about 8 times. Turned out to be EA. Oh, wrong one. Want the other one. One that backs up. That's because I have mine in pigeon box windowed mode. I got so fed up with things just, being a bit too weird. I'm not even sure what those are. Accents. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. The bathroom stuff. Rolled towels. thinks that better belongs out here. So I think we do need to change the decor though. Paper, tile. Okay, we need lights now. Not quite sure what my graphics just did there, but okay. Make sure that has plenty of light. The same in there. Not quite sure why we're seeing those trees. Not quite sure what my graphics are doing either, actually. That's why I can't build there because there's a pond. Grabby. There, fencing area for the kids. Ah, fantastic. He's moved. Right, so now we can move that food stand. Don't know why I just didn't sell it in the first place. Let me build the object there. Right. Of course it won't. It's an underground parking space here. I'll check task manager because something weird is going on today. Wow, OBS. Wow. Right, so we're just waiting for it to create a dump file. Father's Day is coming in the USA. Why not donate to Gosh in their name? Because we're not the USA and Gosh is an English charity? that is posed as a question. That's done. Yep. I know. Oh, well, I don't know if we do have any tonight, actually. But yeah, I have been very busy advertising all of our other hosts on our social media platforms recently. Kilo, Grimsy, and our other attached people have all been getting shout outs on our Twitter and Facebook. So Commander Charlie, Okie Dokie, people I'm affiliated with, like Mike Mones, who's gone on holiday now. Hopefully, he has a good holiday, which is vacation to you Americans. I think I've done a few for Shadar and some others. I can't remember everybody offhand. I apologise. But I basically try and do a shout out for everyone on Twitter. The only one I tend to forget is me. End up doing it after the fact. I think I need to go down another floor, but it won't let me. Maybe we need to move these chalets. Put these wonderful little short stay chalets here, and then we'll build a security fence. What we need now is a pool area. There's a nice little pool area people can play in. We've got lifeguard chairs on Sims 3. We don't have those on Sims 4. Yeah, I don't like microtransactions. Things that should already be in a game should not be microtransactions. Mm. Let me extend it.
Of the fencing and stuff you got around.
Still won't let me do it. rebuild that. That went entirely not how we planned. Oops. Well, we don't really want a very big pool. What happened to it? It didn't go quite right. It got deleted. I'm still in the process of coming up with a swimming pool that might work. Too big. That was the one we had, I think, yeah. So we're going to go with that one, and then we'll modify it. Right, well, the last thing we want in a swimming pool that's going to have kids running around it is a bar. We do not want a bar. They can all go there a minute. Now let's see if it'll let me extend it. Is that really as far as you're going to let me go? Yeah. Right. Not really a fan of that particular sun lounger. Hmm. This is where I found it earlier, and now I can't find it for looking. That pool well lit so that the lifeguard can see what's going on at all times. Sounds like The Sims broke something again. Yeah. Hmm. Ah, here we go. Some modern picnic tables. Hmm. Have I got any umbrellas already anywhere around? No? Oh, boo. I'm not seeing. Oh, I'm staring at it, that's why. Nicer door. This is, of course, where it refuses to let me put a door in. Thank you. Why doesn't that have a roof? That's annoying. You're going to get a roof. Ow. There. Don't know why I bothered to drag it over there. Those two staff now go find different food stalls that need them so we can get rid of them. I don't think we need an LED sign. There you go, some more short stays places. There we go, look, we can do them in variation 3, the gosh colours. Ah, there they are. And where to dry people's clothes. No. Actually, that is something I didn't think about. We need a laundrette. Hmm. No. Them. We want washing lines. Now we've done that, we need to go back to building pieces. And we need the columns. We'll see shortly why we need columns. Not big enough in my opinion though. Let's make them a little bit taller. If anyone knows British weather like I do, you will know that one of the things we suffer a lot in the UK is rain. It makes it very difficult to line dry washing in an eco-friendly manner. Very difficult. So to counter this, we have to build roofs over our washing areas. But at the same time, you want the air to get in and out. Delete that one. In a minute, we're going to get rid of a bunch of washing lines because it will allow me to place the roof up here more easily. Okay, so that one again. Roof flat. Ow. Right. Gives us our root support. Right, so now we need to get back to building. No, it's the wrong way round. Right, just realised I put them in the wrong place. So I'm just going to plop them there a minute so I can grab them and take them to the right place. Another washing machine. Nope. More tumble dryers. Again, with another washing machine. I'm not doing well at that. But yeah, they're damn low power lines. Yeah, so there we are, washing powder and washing machines, because they've only got the American variant of the twin tub thingies. I mean, we have them in the UK, but they're not very common. Seating, that's what we need now. We need some seating. No, we don't want that. Ah, there it is. No, I think the white one would be better. Nope. Need taller ones than that. So now we've got a nice laundrette, which I wouldn't have thought of if it wasn't for the clotheslines. I think we just get into building mode again. Make sure there's a decent enough passage there that everyone can use it. don't like those lights. Let's go something a bit more. These are going to be family apartments in a minute. So I can see what I'm doing. Mode. No, wanted doors, not walls. So specific type of door, arches. Come on, I know Sims 2 VR. Alright, so this would be the gaming area. Or one of. There we go. A Zen sort of gaming lounge. Ugh. Right. Oh, excuse me. Hiccup burps now. I need to do that now. So bedrooms. Go for those nice modern bedrooms. moving things into place properly now. That's not quite what I asked, but okay. Right, so what we need now is toddler room. We need, let's just call these modern cribs. Just going to plop these in the communal areas for a minute so we don't lose them. And built the baby room in that one, okay. This mouse keeps shutting off, which gets on my nerves. Right. I'm just gonna do the rooms in different colours so I don't lose track of which block belongs to where. It allows me to keep up with what's what. left it as it was originally. Okay. Oh! Nice comfortable sofa. Lock them in place for a minute, and then we shall mess around with each room. Right, kitchen time. So for those wondering, the food replicator represents a hooded stove. No, back down. Right, so now we need to decorate these places properly. All the way around, thank you. Let's. No, excuse me. We haven't got to building upstairs yet. Right. Time now, so okay. Maybe I need to up the maintenance crew in this place. They are absolutely not doing their jobs. Lighting. Well, quiet. That's how it's going. And we'll be adding windows to the floor, but not to the apartments in the middle.
The outside, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that one wall leaves added lights up there. It's got no windows on it.
It's got some windows, just not big windows. Yeah, there's absolutely a lot of conventions going on right now.
A lot of performances as well.
There's the whole board games stuff going off right now at Games Expo. There's other Games Con and Comic Cons going off. We've got GriffCon, I think, next month. Well, no, this month now, so that's coming up. Yeah, it's basically convention season, and on top of that, Twitch as a platform is dying because people are getting completely fed up with Twitch screwing them over and doing nothing about problems.
And changing rules on a whim.
And constantly changing rules and screwing everybody over. So I can't really blame them for not wanting to. I thought I turned off all that stuff. Right. So we officially have a laundry, which I almost forgot as a basic necessity. Where we have a nice communal area where everyone can come in and help each other out and whatnot. Plus somewhere to hang washing. Got a gaming lounge. 4 more family things to stay in. Just occurred to me I forgot a thing. Nope, nope, back to that. Kitchen alarms, fire alarms. Everybody needs a safety fire alarm in their place. Fire alarm, thank you. Oh, good grief. Okay, so apparently the janitor plays some kind of practical joke on me at work. Fun.
Rob. I love that jazz and stuff. But he's brilliant.
Right, so we've got the hot tubs, got the swimming pool, got a little picnic area, a little wildlife pond. Fluff. I just got a scam call. Yeah, I've had them as early as 5 o'clock in the morning sometimes as well. They're annoying me all over Ojin's Den's page as well. They're trying to pretend to be the AI of Facebook. Try and ransom me out of money for nothing. It's like, no thanks, go away. May as well get rid of this bit of wall. Come on. A PSN ever gonna learn? Stop trying to force people with that absolute crap. I'm sorry, but it is. Nobody wants to sign up to people that can't protect your data. That's why we're PC gamers to begin with. It's for God of War Ragnarok. To play it, you now need a PSN account, lol. This is just getting worse. Okay, I'm going to say it now, Sony. Quit it. Steam's been doing a good job. People don't want to join your lousy subscription service because you can't keep our data safe. You have a track record of really being awful for actually letting us know when there's data breaches. And when you do let us know there's data breaches, that's probably 1 in about 50 that you've had. And you've only let us know because you're saving face. So, no. If you're going to start forcing PSN accounts, gamers are just going to vote with their wallets. They're not going to buy your stuff. They're just going to go, oh, hang on, is that Sony? Oh, right, they're probably going to force PSN down the road. Let's just not buy it. Meanwhile, you're also getting people banned from Steam because you're claiming that they're doing refund fraud when they're not.
They also banned
So,
countries that don't.
oh, and then let's not forget the 177 countries that have you've banned for some unknown reason because of what? Their countries won't force your crap? Get your act together, Sony. Stop forcing people to sign up to your crap. The only place you should be making us sign up to that is on your console, which is fair enough. But when it comes to PC gaming, sling your hook. That's simple.
Apparently the reason behind the PSN account is anti-piracy.
I'm sorry, but anti-piracy to force people onto PSN. Forcing people into a subscription service, just like what they did with Helldivers, encourages piracy.
I didn't say that right. This is from their own
Oh my God.
CEO.
What generation is leading Sony? Because you're so old, you're out of touch.
He looked to be
You know, some people of the boomers and early Xers actually keep up with technology. But I'm sorry, CEO of Sony, you're so behind on technology and you're coming from a technologically advanced country, more advanced than most countries, even first world countries like America, and you're somehow shooting yourself in the foot. How? Just how? How can you be so dense? I mean, is everyone just taking their brains out of their skulls and flushing it down the toilet now? We've gone from greed to plain stupid. How? Idiocracy becomes a real life danger every day.
Xbox are at it as well.
Microsoft have been trying it for a while, and why do you think I'm against the Xbox Game Pass?
Xbox playing a competition for self-destroying themselves first wins game.
I feel like we all need to get stale French breadsticks, go to their office and hit them with it. Notice I'm saying French breadsticks because that won't actually cause any bodily harm, but I'm hoping it'll knock some sense into them. All games are software. That's exactly it, Kilo. They are. Right? So, what's annoying me is we're signing up to these subscription services. These battle passes were the first of the toxic nonsense. Now we're forcing live service on everything. I have been anti-live service since the conception of the idea. Too many people in the world don't have proper internet access. And the main problem with humanity right now is we are too connected. We don't disconnect enough to have personal time or to sit and just have some alone self-time that we need to unwind. We're constantly connected, constantly socializing, and you're just being hammered and hammered and hammered, and all at the same time, microtransactions and other methods of basically conning you out of your money. If this was any other product on the market, so let's put it this way, you go to the supermarket, you buy a box of washing powder for your washing machine to clean your washing. You're going to come home and you're going to open that box, and instead of washing powder in that box, it's, sorry, you must subscribe to our subscription service if you want to wash your clothes. It just wouldn't fly. So why are we allowing games companies to do it? We should not be. As gamers, we should be saying, no, stop this shit now. It's that bad. Paradox Games Company and Larian have yeah, they do.
Full game releases and community sharing of DLC, which is what Paradox are well known for.
Basically, Paradox at the moment and Larian stick to the old values. They make a good product, they sell it to the customer, they listen to customer feedback, they improve the product. Stoney and Co. ignore the customer, tell the customer what they want, give shit to the customer, then wonder why the customer's unhappy. Oh, I feel like I should rejoin the Angry Army with Angry Joe, but Angry Joe winds me up with his stupidity lately. So it's like everyone's taking a pill, or there's something in the water that's making people stupid. How can people be so stupid? I just don't get it. Not even greed makes you this stupid. Sony have become stupid. Nintendo, I hate to say it, to a degree, have become stupid. Microsoft is greedy and stupid. How have we got here? Oh, and don't even get me started on EA. Okay, yes, I love EA to an extent. Okay, so they bring out some good games. Don't get me wrong. They're only half stupid. They're just greedy at the moment. And then there's Capcom. Greedy, stupid, and extra side dishes of stupid and greedy. Oh. What's the other one? Rockstar, stupid and greedy. I just don't get how people can flush their brains down the toilet and then wonder why their businesses are failing. Perhaps because I'm optionally not flushing my brains down the toilet, that I don't get stupid. Oh. Even Sega have gone down the pan. And Sega hold a very special place in my heart. Very special. But, my God. I just can't understand how so many have gotten so stupid and greedy in spades of extra stupid. Not a single ounce of common sense among them, and that's if we put them all together. Yeah, that's the other thing that's pissing me off. Anything that's a critical review, even remotely critical, they DMCA it. And then you have to contest it. I'm sorry, but if you've got a game out there, we know people stream it, it comes under fair use. So fuck off, Capcom. Yeah, like I said, Ojin, I have mixed feelings when it comes to EA.
Remastered was a
They
good
make
game.
good stuff, but then they add the cancer of microtransactions and subscriptions.
Remastered didn't have that.
Yep, I'm not just on about remastered. I'm on about how we've got games they are making and they add the cancer of microtransactions. And in a lot of cases, let's say the sports games, predatory gambling. No, EA, random mechanics doesn't fly. It's gambling. You have to pay money to win something of which you have a high loss rate. It's gambling. It's technically pseudo gambling, but that's still gambling. And you are aiming that at children. And that is disgusting. So, no, even though I have a 50-50 split with you, I still have beef. Sega are doing the same as well because they team up a lot with EA. And even though they hold a special place in my heart, they have become greedy.
Oh, the Sonic stages.
Don't even get me started on chapters on Sonic. Please don't.
Yeah.
And the things that they were doing to Sonic in the movies with human teeth. Ugh. Yuck. I'm so glad Yuji Naka pulled them up on that. Unfortunately, Kilo, not in Britain, not in America, not in Australia.
Only in Belgium.
Only in Belgium and some European nations. And China. And Russia.
I saw what happened in America where that person got his family, that kid got his family in debt because he used their credit card on FIFA.
I just don't think gambling has any place in any games other than gambling. Right? Because you go to these casino apps, and of which there are God knows how many. Most probably half of which are run by gangsters. I wouldn't be surprised. It's their kind of thing. And I am talking real gangsters, folks. You know, the mobsters. It's their kind of a thing, and I'm not dissing them. It's good money. But when you start putting it in games aimed at children, I mean, gambling is for the 18 plus in most nations. In some countries, gambling is entirely banned. So why are we allowing it in children's games? Games that under 18s are going to be playing? No. You play FIFA, they still have loot boxes. I just despise the predatory tactics on children. It's got to stop. And I think it's time that trading standards actually stepped up as well. Because the gaming industry is getting away with far too much. They go, oh look, loophole, let's exploit it. It's too much. You see, the assholes that have gotten in control of these games companies And why, when people say, for example, we make rules in the community, we have 3 rules. They are why we end up with 100 or so rules, ending up sounding like a legal document because of assholes. I'm not holding back on that.
A box that's guaranteed to give you what you want, but you don't know what's in the box, is still loot boxes.
They found a loophole for the loot boxes, which is annoying. Okay. They're still right. Even if there's a guarantee of you getting X, Y, and Z rarity of something, it is still a loot box. I've had a little bit of an issue when it came to trading cards with kids as well, because technically that is a form of loot box. Magic. Looking at you, Magic the Gathering.
It's those packets in it.
Yeah,
You
the
buy
packets. And I'm not dissing the games. I just think that you should know what you are buying rather than gambling some money in the hope that you might get it. They did it with Pogs. I mean, it's been going on for years, so Magic the Gathering's hardly new on the bandwagon there. As kids, we had it with Pokemon, Pogs, football cards, and stuff like that. I mean, the idea is you're supposed to be able to swap with friends, but the problem is when you have 100 of the same card and all your friends have got 100 of the same card because of randomization, what's the point of trading? So yeah, it may as well be, that you should buy XYZ cards to be able to play the game, and then, as you go on, you add on packs to those packs to encourage, obviously, continued buying of the game from users you've already got.
It reminds me.
Oh, I don't want to go to main menu. I want to go to options.
Of I think the W2 pad with the luck percentage increased the chance of certain items dropping in if it's bottles and that like that.
Oh, you mean the karma and the luck essence that you have to eat on Guild Wars? Yeah. I'm not a fan of that either because they've changed the mechanics so much. It doesn't work anymore. You still have to eat this luck and this karma on Guild Wars 2 to be able to get rare item drops. But with Guild Wars, at least you're not. Don't get any ideas, please, Korean people that own Guild Wars. With Guild Wars, at current, you do not have to buy those luck and those karmas. You get them from mincing up gear and other drops. Yeah. But unfortunately, it has been sold to a Korean group. Now, they are doing some great things with the story, don't get me wrong. But I do fear for the microtransactions because Korea and Asia in general has been microtransaction hell since mobile gaming. And by mobile gaming, I do mean handheld consoles before mobiles. So since mobile gaming was a thing, they've had microtransactions. And that is the cancer that is now getting into the West. We used to have trading laws that stopped this. And now it's like the gaming companies are suddenly allowed to ignore those laws. And I don't think they should. They need to be called to account and say, look, if you are trading in this product, you should be giving X, Y, and Z to your customers, not telling them that they should be subscribing for £100 a month to get barely anything. And then they're saying, we will own nothing and be happy. So we need to get comfortable with no longer owning our games so that they can get away with doing absolute shit. No. We need to stand against that and just, no. No more. Enough. It's got to stop. It's time gamers drew the line somewhere. Because right now, we're letting games companies tell us, the consumers, what we want. And it's time that they listened. And the only way we as gamers can do that is to vote with our wallets. So when they start doing crap, we don't give them our money. It's that simple. And if they don't listen, they go bankrupt. That's the law of the jungle. Film industry needs to wake the hell up as well. It's in the same state.
Garbage.
I think, to quote EA, random mechanics are bullshit. End of. I think live service is bullshit.
Blizzard called it random mechanics as well, didn't they?
Everyone that's trying to push loot boxes called it random mechanics to get around the gambling laws, yeah. Random mechanics. Can someone tell me what gambling is? You put money into a slot machine.
Randomized.
Is it not random mechanics?
Even when you're claiming loot boxes, you've got A to Z and items, it's still randomized.
But you think about it. You're saying a random loot box from A to Z, right? So
loot box that Peter was talking about.
Yeah, a fixed loot box. So you have a % chance of getting the best item and a massive chance of getting a load of crap, right?
Yeah, it's still
So
randomized.
let me see. What does a slot machine do? Wait, hang on. Spins around. You've got a high chance of getting a load of crap, which is nothing. Or a small, very, very small % chance that you'll get something. And in casinos, there tends to be one machine that has a high turnover.
When you go to it, you just fail.
No, it's a deliberate one to give the illusion that they are giving out money. But what they do is drop how much money it drops. So you only get an X amount of tokens. So its jackpot is much lower than that of the others with the what you might call the set. Basically, they are rigged against you. That is the point. And loot boxes are the same. Listen, jukeboxes and coin machines, whether they are... Well, actually, no, jukeboxes are different. You actually select what you want, and it gets added to a playlist if it's already playing. And coin machines, again, different, depending on the type of coin machine. Because some people might call a coin machine something like a vending machine where you order a packet of crisps. You punch in the number or the code to get the item you want. So they're not the same. You are buying a product. Doesn't matter, it's still gambling. But yeah. And then there's the live service, which I've argued against for years. A single player game should not be live service, ever. It's understandable for an MMO. They need to be live practically 24/7. So an MMO, yes, that should be live service. But an RPG, no. An RPG that you can cross-play with with a few friends, no. All right, because that's what do they call that? P2P, player to player based, where whoever has the best connection is the host, or whoever's party leader is the host. So no, those shouldn't be live service. But when it comes to an MMO, let's say like Guild Wars or Star Wars, okay, yeah, I get that with Star Wars you need a subscription because you don't buy the game. With Guild Wars, you buy the game. It's yours, that's it. So whoever tells you that Guild Wars is pay to win is talking out of their arse. If they're telling you it's a subscription, they're talking out of their arse. And then we have the flip side of the MMOs, which is Star Wars. The subscription is moderately affordable depending on the level you go for, and the microtransactions in game are terrible because it's whatever Disney sets lately, and most of the stuff they've been churning out is absolute tosh. But you don't have to buy them. They're not life-changing in the game unless you're a free-to-play player, in which case they have made it incredibly painful to level up. You can't access half the game. You can't use half the equipment over a certain level. You can only go up to the blue prototype. Anything over blue you cannot use. So the purples, the golds and the legendaries you can't use. Which is of course what you need to survive in the game. Then there's the actual game chapters. Instead of getting you to buy add-ons like they used to up until I think it was Rise of the Hutt Cartel. You had to buy the add-ons previously to get access to it. Now they've done it so that you have to be a subscriber to get access to it, which is fair enough because people don't feel ripped off that way. Guild Wars made a mistake with their DLCs. You still buy the add-ons over there, but what they did, and it did peeve off quite a lot of people for a while. Some of them are only now just coming back. Some of them may never come back. Is you had to buy Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire individually when they came out. But when Path of Fire came out, they placed on the base game now was free, which we all had to buy originally. And then they put Heart of Thorns onto that, which we had to buy, plus Path of Fire. So they turned it into this big pack, which of course pissed off a great big chunk of the community because we'd just bought originally the core game, then we bought the Heart of Thorns, then we bought the Path of Fire, and then they made these three into a cheap pack that was basically the cost of two of those, which was the two add-ons. So we paid a massive amount for the game, then we paid for the two add-ons. So we paid 3 times, but whoever buys them now just buys them once. And now, of course, we've got End of Dragons and another new add-on. At least End of Dragons has still stayed separate, so at least they've learned. So that's something. I did tell you, Kilo, if you wanted to wear your gear, you had to subscribe. I did tell you that. And we can't get the subscription key codes anymore because they shut it down because people were using it to promote the Friends thing to get extra items. I think ESO was another one. Oh, we're getting rid of the subscription. Bullshit, did they? They make you buy the game and subscribe. That VIP system that they have in there is the subscription. They're just calling it VIP. I'm always going to be well outspoken. I'm not bought over by any gaming company. I hold no allegiance to them and I owe them nothing. People need to remember that. They owe us, the customers. If they want their business to be successful, they need to pull their thumbs out of their asses. They need to make stuff the customers want. This is what Larian were trying to tell them, and they've been demonizing Larian for it ever since. So WEF can go fuck themselves, because I know that this "you will have nothing and be happy" ethos is coming from there. Yes, I do keep an eye on the media, all those little non-headlines in the back, because when you throw something in the headlines in the front, I long learned to go, whatever's the headline is the distraction. Look deeper. What are they trying to make you miss? You don't need conspiracy theories and wacky nut jobs telling you about UFOs and stuff. Now, don't get me wrong, out of all the billions of stars out there, there has to be life. But I don't think that some of these folks that come up with the stories have the things happen they say they did. So yeah, you don't need conspiracy theories, because that is a crazy train of adrenaline junkiness that people go down, and yeah, you want to avoid going down adrenaline junkie land. It's not good for your entire body. Actually, it's quite bad for you. So yeah, I don't need it. Why? Because it's in that hidden news that nobody likes to read. And by the hidden news, I mean little segments hidden in the back of the newspapers or buried deep in the website. They're there. The news is released. It's right in front of you. It's hiding in plain sight. You just need to look and then follow the money, which they don't want you to do. They don't like people following the money. It could be ants that are intelligent, and I'm going to say this, Kilo. Most life on this planet is intelligent, but the human ego doesn't allow us to see it. because we're so utterly convinced that only humans have conscience and thought and feeling. Bollocks, do they? If they did, we wouldn't have made a mess of this planet the way we have. I'm long convinced that humans are the problem on this planet. We only think we're smart. Alright, so we've managed to finish floor 1. Finally. So we have chapels. We have lounges. We have communal food areas. We've got a small gym here. I'll have to build another one somewhere else because that's too small. 2 small gyms. Upstairs we've got housing, a laundry, and a games lounge. Also got chalets for short stay people and disabled persons. So the next will be floor 2, floor 3, and floor 4. I honestly did not expect to take this long doing each floor. This is... yeah. I've never taken this long on Sims, to be honest. So yes, this is quite the challenge. Right, so we do actually have a public swimming pool across the road from this complex, which is that yellow building there. And I can just maneuver it. Camera angle. That white building there is the hospital. So you're literally a walk away from the hospital here. Which is, of course, why I picked it. Currently based on the fact that we can speak, can do... Yeah, but that's just it, though. Other animals speak, just in a different way. We go on that humans are the only ones that can communicate. Okay, wolf packs. How do they do their teamwork without communication? Dolphins. How do dolphins and whales do their teamwork without communication? How do whales in the general, and I mean the big ones, communicate with each other miles across oceans? Fish shoals, birds. I could go on. Everything has a form of communication. So that is not a human thing. As to civilizations, give them time without the suppression of humans, and I can guarantee you they'll evolve. We're already seeing it with some other apes, but of course, the minute we see it, we're going to start killing them and turning them into science experiments. And insects. Let's look at ants, bees, and wasps. Those guys have queens. There's an entire system in place where they communicate. We think they do it through pheromones, and I'm willing to bet there's a lot more than just pheromones involved. Yes, Planet of the Apes is a very, very real possibility. The reason being is if you actually look at how some of the animals are now using tools, because apparently that's what makes humans intelligent, is we can use tools. So can crows, so can dolphins, so can whales, so can chimps, so can gorillas, so can some monkeys. It's a learned behavior. So, you know, humans need to get off the ego trip of animals are dumb, humans smart, because fuck, are humans dumb. Believe it or not, plants can scream, but the vegans don't like that one. And I'm a fruitarian. Every living thing on this planet can communicate one way or another, feel pain one way or another. Single-celled organisms that don't even have, shall we call, a nervous system can feel pain. So when you get people saying, oh, you have to have a nervous system to feel pain. Jellyfish don't feel pain. They don't have a classic nervous system. Plants can feel pain. They don't have a classic nervous system. There's a lot of life forms on this planet that can feel pain and all the range of emotions that we as humans have without a classic nervous system. All life on this planet is connected. And the sooner humans realize that, the sooner we might have a shot at saving what's left of this planet. Until then, we're fucked. In fact, it reminds me of a Native American proverb I once heard. When all the animals of the world die, the mankind spirit will die of loneliness. They found out with plants, they have a way of transmitting electricity to each other. If you go into a woods, all the trees are connected. All of them, every plant is connected. They're still trying to work out how it is a tree that grows next to another tree knows not to put its canopy so close. Because if you ever go into a wood and you look up, you will see there's a gap between the canopies and how the trees grow. Like they actually respectively give each other exact shaped gaps. You can't do that without communication. And of course, everyone's going to argue, oh, well, it's because the wind knocks them into these directions. If the wind did that, you would get random shapes, not exact tree shapes. These are very exact shapes in canopy. That's because Avatar takes the Native American Indian teachings, which by Native Americans, I am actually talking to South Americans because I'm pretty sure the North American ones would also say this pretty much the same, that all life is connected. You just have to reach out and understand. The problem is humans of today have disconnected. We've disconnected in all the wrong ways and then connected in all the wrong ways. So now we're connected to each other by phone instead of energy. Yeah. Hearing insects scream. I can also hear electric plugs, which is annoying. I can hear the one that charges up my battery for my strimmer from where I am right now. It's got an annoying whistling sound to it. Not what I'm on about, Kilo. It's just not the same. We've disconnected from the source to connect with an artificial non-source.
Oh, he's mixing them up now.
You're not understanding, Kilo. Sorry. Yay! Sim is using my laundry. Give them a place they can sit and watch TV and whatnot. I'm hearing woohooing going on.
What's wrong with your TV?
That means my thing is working. My Sims coming here are happy. Tradition can hold you back, to be honest, Kilo. Tradition can be as much of a trap as a mobile phone. What it is we have broken from the source. You know, you can build up all your traditions around that all you want, and you know you're going to have to change and so on. If you don't change, if you don't adapt, you die. It's that simple. The problem is we have disconnected from nature. That, you know, someone that lives in a town close by to me didn't even know what a bloody blackbird was. This is a small member of the thrush family. They're black all over. That's why they get their name. Well, the males are anyway. The females are brown. And it was out sunning itself, and they called for help, thinking that it had broken its wings because of how they propped themselves in the sun. She'd never seen a blackbird before, and she called for help on our local for sale group. At which point, someone else who was just as disconnected said, "Oh, just pick it up and wring its neck." Now, these birds are an endangered bird, so regardless of how injured they are, you are required to take them to a vet and get them properly assessed. The vet can then make the legal call on the correct course of action for the well-being of the bird. Not random Joe Public wringing its neck because it was sunbathing. That is how out of touch people are. Wring its neck, it's obviously in pain. No, it was just sunbathing. So, you know, people need to put their bloody phones down more and look at what's more in front of them. And there's a reason I don't stream every day. I'm outside doing stuff. I'm connecting with the world around me. I'm watching the birds. I'm watching nature. You don't need to be flicking through Facebook and WhatsApp every 5 minutes on your phone.
That's the problem. They're too connected. Aren't they?
Yeah, people have become so oblivious to what's around them that we've even got an increased number of car accidents because people are idiots. I have to agree with that guy. I can't remember who it was that said it now. Where we've now got smartphones held by dumb people. I've seen people like that also, Grimsy, walking into lampposts and then claiming that the lamppost hit them. Right, so let's find out what our customers are saying. Wish there was room service. There is. All rooms have room service. I'm glad that the resort offered a vegetarian option. Okay, so that was the one we left off on. I don't plan on staying again until they decide to add some hot tubs. Hot tubs. Would someone like to tell me what these are? I'm pretty sure those are hot tubs right there. Do I need to up the temperature maybe?
Scalding.
Hot. I can hear kids' music playing on the bloody radio. Alright, so that's got room service on. Room service on. That needs room service on. That's on. That's on. What about the big one? Spa service is on. Room service is on. So what are they on about that there's no room service? Right, so yes, I do have a problem with staff. I did notice that. I was very happy with the customer service at the spa. Great choice of serving sushi at the buffet. Right. Salt management. One. Right, so result management. You want it affordable, that's the rule. Right, so at least we got that.
Nice room.
It's laundry. Then we take our soggy clothes to the clothesline. Take my character downstairs to the communal bathrooms. Oh, we don't have a need a door. I want to use the loo. Look, loos. What it will do with those loos. So I'm getting back in the hot tub. Okay. Right, so while my character relaxes in the hot tub, just so I can see who's who. I've got management now. Yep, people are done. Right, so we've got it up to 2 star. Well, nearly 2 stars. I noticed the staff resort were more interested in socialising than cleaning up the filthy place. I was very happy with the customer service, great choice in the buffet. Then we have to start with this one, which is tomorrow's job. Remember, no spoilers on what movies you two have been watching. Alright, so I think that's as far as we're going to get tonight anyway, because now we're just waiting for them to do stuff. Is it Furiosa? Because we've got Riddick Furia due out as well soon. Okay, so I see Dommy's next week is his birthday, and he's got 2 exams. Dommy, I'm just going to say, just do what you need to do that day, all right? Go have fun for your birthday, and good luck with your exams. Nice. So that's it for tonight. I'll be back around the same time tomorrow, tech depending, internet depending, game depending, and all the other bits and pieces that could go wrong depending. I'm just looking to who to raid to. They're on Star Wars. Let's go send you over to our friendly neighborhood Canadian. Once I've got past the Acolyte ad. Fun. Let's take you over to Apollo Vera. Yeah, Apollo Vera. So I'll see you tomorrow, folks. Have fun, stay safe. Good luck with any exams to those with exams. See you tomorrow for more Gosh challenge and any input you want to do while I'm building.